Happy Sunday, everybody! Welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. No game today. Art as God intended on Sundays. Hi, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining the stream. As always, I hope you all are doing very well, at least better than me. And welcome. I hope the week has been a good one. The weekend fun and stuff. Hi. Sorry, I am starting late, as usual. That has become a habit, a bad habit, but a habit nonetheless. But I promise you this time it wasn't because I was asleep. I actually woke up in time. I just did not really have the will to stream today. And frankly, I kind of still don't. Thing is, yeah, well, first of all, hi Ripting, thank you for joining the stream. Yeah, I caught up with your health situation there. I can only imagine how awful that nose must be for you right now. I might need to get mine checked sometime soon because I have some kind of cartilage wall formed deep inside my left nostril, and that is making breathing a little annoying. Anyway, I actually almost did not stream today because frankly my mental health hasn't been in a very good place lately for various reasons, but I'm not gonna go and bother you with that now because it's the Chill Art Sunday. We are here to have fun and to enjoy ourselves, have some fun. I said fun twice, now that is the third time. And let's just chill and relax, eh? And although I'm not gonna be working on any actual art, God knows I have a lot of stuff piled up that needs finishing. Although I'm not going to be working on that, I will be working some more on sprites for my first game. It's a dragon game. Yes, you're going to play as a dragon because we need more of those. And there aren't many. Most dragon games that are out there are mostly just dating simulators, basically. Nothing wrong with those. But I mean, let's be honest, those don't really have much action in them. Well, some kind of do, just not the kind of action that we usually would. We expect from a game, if you catch my drift. Wink. And the others, they are either just Spyro, which is fun, I love Spyro. But then it's just stuff with humans in them, where the humans either tame and ride the dragon, or have to slay the dragon, and the dragons are evil and stuff, and yeah. No, we need dragon games where the dragons are the heroes. Not just the villains, but also the heroes, the everything. And no freaking humans! Okay? No humans. That's what I'm working on. Or at least that I strive to get done. When? I have no idea. Could be years before my first game ever actually releases. Just make sure they don't forget the S when slaying the dragon. Let's just get started, eh? Also forgot to close this thing here. But first, before I work on any sprites today, let me give you a few updates, okay? Actually, just one day or two ago, I posted an update on Amica. Also, if you don't know, I released each I/O pages for Amica and Natural, which is the other game that I am also working on alongside Amica. And that is the one that I'm gonna sell for $5. Probably $5. I might change the price. But that is also the one that I wish to keep under wraps for some time. But anyway, if you are curious, the page for that one is up. I don't give away much about the game on this page here. Most of the stuff is kept hidden on purpose, as I explained to you guys why. But anyway, the page is up if you are curious, and that is mike-dragon.h.ru. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and drop that link in chat in case you guys are curious. And since I'm streaming on Picarto as well, I'm gonna drop the link on that chat as well. There. But yeah, for Amica, I haven't really changed anything on the page except I forgot what it's called. I strike through. Yes, a strike through on some of the things that I have written there originally, and I posted a devlog. I'm not sure how exactly devlogs are supposed to work, but here it is. Okay, so on Friday, this last Friday, while I was working, if you can remember, I am currently working as an Uber driver. I kept thinking of Amica all day long while I was driving, and at first, hold on, what triggered that whole thought process? I think I was first thinking of what I should add or change on the stuff that I have already thought for Amica, and then I started to think of the sheep, because the sheep item, as I had originally envisioned, it would give Amica an instant 100 HP, okay, 100 HP and nothing more. Hey Spartan, happy Sunday, welcome, thank you for joining the stream. Just got up chat, you guys are having it rough in the nasal department. Yes, in my case more than that, but Reptane's doing worse, at least on the nasal part. Let us know how good it is. Mike, how have you been? Besides the nose situation, I have been awful, very awful, but I'm not gonna go into details because it's really bad and it's a long story. Excuse me. But yeah, things haven't been doing very well for either one of us. But anyway, so the original idea for the sheep was that when Amica gets a sheep, she gets 100 HP. And some other items, when the way I had originally planned, would it be the green crystal? It would also give Amica 100 HP and plus a buff to her health bar, where she would get 3 extra hits. So if an enemy hit her once, she would not lose HP. Hit her a second time, no HP lost. Third time, still no loss on HP. But if she were to be hit a fourth time, then she would start losing HP. And I think there was something else that would also give her 100 HP. But anyway, point is, I started to re-evaluate how this HP system worked, and in the original idea, that is, nothing of this exists in game form yet, after all. And I came to the conclusion that that system would make the game just a little too easy, even if I made the health restoring items quite scarce. So I started to rethink all of this, and I came to the conclusion that I would have to change things around. And then I had I have an idea. Instead of having the sheep give Amica 100 HP, let's instead introduce a life system like most 2D platformers have. Like most 2D platformers have, and that triggered a whole wave of new ideas to add to the game. So with that came the health system, a few changes to the HP system as well, new items, probably an inventory system. I think it is possible to make an inventory system, and a few more things that I wanna show you guys. But before I go through all of that, let me give you just one quick sneak peek of what I have been working on for Natural. I did say I'm going to keep the progress on that game secret for the most part, or at least, or everything actually. But I still wanna show you a few snippets here and there. So I didn't make much progress on Natural at all. But I did start drawing the very first basic sprite for the protagonist character. His name is Edax, not Zdax. I mean, is Edax, But he also has a second name and a third name that I'm going to be keeping secret for now. So for now, let's just call him Edax. Okay. So I started drawing the design and basic sprite for Edax, and at first I made this one, and I thought the proportions were a bit wrong, so I started to rework that. Plus, the design style is still way too similar. It's actually the exact same as my usual dragon style, and as I told you guys before on a past stream, I want to make the style in this game as different from my usual dragon style as I possibly can. So I started to rework that, and I ended up with this other sprite here, where he is taller, longer. The tail is a bit short still, but he also still looks too much like my usual dragon style. So I started to, well, I actually did not start to rework that yet. Instead, I started to design at least some basic ideas for what could be the enemies for that game. And I'm gonna skip the wolf for the moment. Let me start with the horse. So this would be the second sprite. So this one here, the reworked one, I put here for reference, because I wanted the enemies in this game to be kind of size accurate in relation to the size of Edax. That's not really important. Point is, I'm starting with the idea. Oh, by the way, none of this might even make into the final game. Okay, or maybe it will. I don't know. I'm just starting, throwing stuff out there and see what sticks, basically. Anyway, my initial idea is to start with a horse as an enemy, a snake, and a wolf. Now, draw the horse sprites. It's fine. Okay, I'm used to drawing ponies, so I kind of already am used to drawing horses in a way. But obviously, this is not in the style of the ponies that I draw, and that is on purpose. This is more realistic-ish, you know. What am I trying to say? It's a horse design that looks a bit more like a real horse than a cartoony horse, such as ponies. I think that is what I'm trying to say. So yeah, I drew the horse. That was easy, actually. I was still not very happy with how this sprite turned out. I think it could be better. But that's a horse. You can look at it. You can see it as a horse. I even drew a thief mask because, you know, it's supposed to be one of the intruders that Edax should find and deal with in the place he's working at. And I also thought of a few mechanics for the game. Like, in order to defeat the enemies, Edax will first have to knock them out, which is the reason why I drew this right here with a horse laid down and knocked out, unconscious. I wrote about this on the each page. I'm not gonna tell you guys about that on stream. So that was the horse. Okay, I put it here. Like, actually, not here. So that was a horse. This was the horse basically finished. And then I drew the snake, which is down here. Also super easy. I mean, it's a snake. It's basically just a noodle. At first I thought of having the snake also be an intruder, but then I changed my mind and I decided the snake was likely gonna be just like some animal they have in the research facility that has escaped confinement, and but that can also be knocked out to be defeated. I also thought of a mechanic for this enemy in particular, assuming it does make into the game, where it is actually I'm going to share with you, where it can bite. Oops, I accidentally started drawing stuff here. It can bite Edax and give him poison damage, you know, poison him. And then there's the wolf. I actually started these with the wolf. So I drew that, and that is terrible. Look, I have reached the conclusion several years ago, actually over a decade, or close to a decade. How long has it been? And no, yeah, that it has been over a decade. Anyway, over a decade ago, that by all means, I absolutely am not a furry. There was a time I thought I was a furry, but the more I learned about the community, the more I realized I am absolutely not a furry. I just happen to like a few things that furries love a lot. Some way too much. But anyway, if there was still any shadow of a doubt that I am absolutely not a furry, it is the fact that I cannot draw a wolf. And I mean, let's be honest. Is there any furry that can't draw that can draw a furry? Is there any furry that can draw a wolf? Even one that draws mostly like just dragons, for example. All furries can draw at least a very decent wolf. I can't, which means, yeah, I absolutely am not a furry at all because I can't draw a wolf. A horse, no problem, that's fine. Snake, super easy, no need for references. A wolf, I gave up. I went on and I grabbed a couple references and I redrew the damn thing. Because, I mean, what the hell is this? Seriously? That is terrible. Let me catch up with Chad real quick. I think Reptane likes to dress as a bear and scare the villagers. Yeah. I might be fat, but I'm not that fat. Fair. Yeah. But yes, this was really ugly. So I went on, I gave up and went on, grabbed a couple references, and redrew the whole thing. For one, the original design, quote unquote, that I had for this, that the anatomy and the proportions, they are just completely wrong in any way possible. So I started to redraw the thing with a couple references, and I ended up with this very nice looking, I dare say, wolf sprite, and I actually like this. This is what it should look like, assuming it makes into the game, what it should look like in its final form. Obviously, this is just one single sprite, it's basic stuff, there is no animations for this yet. But point is, this looks way better than whatever the hell I was doing over here. Looks way better. Proportion is fine now. Anyway, it actually looks like a wolf. But the sprite is also now larger. Here, let me grab this for comparison. It is also larger than the original one, as you can see here. If I put these together, it's a bit larger. Not by much, but it is larger. Which means it is now also larger than it should be in comparison to Edax. And there was also another problem, because now it became larger than the original sprite. I mean, not larger, but just as large as the horse, as the original sprite for the horse. And the horse is supposed to be bigger than the wolf. So that gave me a little issue where I had to resize the horse. So I went on and I enlarged the original sprite, and then I redrew the damn thing, and where is it? I don't know. Help. Ah, there it is. And then I ended up with this here. I still think I should probably rework a few more pixels in this sprite here, but overall, this is close to what it probably will look like, assuming it does make into the final game. For one, the legs are a little too thick. But anyway, so now it is more size accurate. But now there was another problem, because now the horse is also way larger than it is supposed to be in relation to the sprite I drew originally for Edax, which is this here. It is too big. It's still smaller than Edax, but it's still too big. They should be smaller than Edax. So I have to redraw Edex again, which is fine because I still need to work on the style for the design. So then I started doing that. I haven't finished that, by the way, but here it is. It's now way bigger than the original sprite I had drawn for him. So if I grab the original sprite for example and put here for comparison, as we can see, it's way bigger now, but a lot more proportional / size accurate, I guess. Goddamn ads. Anyway, but yeah, this isn't finished, and this is something that I never draw on any dragon normally. He's supposed to have an ear, a couple ears, obviously. So that's what that is supposed to be. Other than that, I drew a few hearts to, you know, maybe have that for the health bar, his health bar. And I think that is basically everything. I did not rework the snake. I think the snake has a good size as it is. I don't think it needs any reworking. So yeah, other than what I wrote on the itch.io page for Edex, I mean for Natural, that is the extent of everything I've done for that game so far. And with that, I can now delete this folder. As for Amica, I haven't done any progress on the sprites, but I did write down the ideas that I had when I was working this last Friday. And I'm not gonna read this whole thing. If you guys would like to take a look and read this for yourself, it is available on itch.io. You can see this for free. You don't need to be a subscriber to tier 1 on my coffee shop. I mean, on my coffee. But that will be welcome. Anyway, to try and give you a little summary of this. The game, as of now, ideas-wise anyway, is gonna have sheep. Let me zoom in a bit more. Is gonna have sheep give Amica 1 extra life. So they will no longer restore her HP. So if she has like 50 HP and she grabs a sheep, she will still have 50 HP, but she will gain 1 extra life. Amica is going to be limited to only 9 lives. She cannot have more than 9, and all of this is subject to change, by the way. And if she already has 9 lives, and she grabs a sheep, she's actually going to lose a life and drop down from 9 to 8 lives, and I'm going to explain why. I am still debating whether or not also to add a HP damage when she grabs a sheep. My original idea for now is to give her a minus 50 HP when she grabs a sheep if she already has 9 lives. I might also have... I'm jumping ahead of myself. For now, let's just stick with this. 9 lives, she cannot get an extra 10th, she'll just lose 1. What else? So yeah, the sheep is not going to give her any HP, but she will still be able to obtain from 1 to 3 raw meat if she claws the sheep, you know, attacks the sheep with her claws. If she breathes fire on the sheep, then she can still drop 1 to 3 cooked meat, and these two, they will still restore 20 HP or 50 HP plus the passive regen as it was originally planned. So that is not going to change, at least not for now. What else? So the green crystal item is no longer going to give her 100 HP when she gets it. So this, I'm gonna rework all of this. So yeah, this is gonna be gone. She will only get 3 extra hits when she gets a green crystal. So gets the crystal, doesn't matter how much HP she currently has. She could have 1 HP, she will not gain any extra. She will only get the 3 extra hits. At least until I change my mind. What else? The yellow crystal will still remain the same for the red crystal. And again, same for the meat items. What else? Golden coins! I finally found a purpose for the golden coins. What is it? Capitalism! Yes! Sorry, I found a use for the coins. And that led me to a whole bunch of new ideas for what to do with the coins. She will be able to buy stuff, and that gave me the idea to add a shop that is run by a friendly kobold, a shopkeeper. So the coins she will be able to collect throughout the game, she will be able to use on this shop that should be available in either all levels or some levels. I haven't decided on that yet, assuming I do implement this idea anyway, because again, this is also subject to change. But yeah, the current idea is that she can use those coins to buy items at this shop run by this kobold, by this friendly kobold. I have not given him a name yet. I haven't even decided if this kobold is going to be female or male. The design for that character is going to differ from the regular enemy kobolds. But anyway, point is, she should be able to spend those coins on the shop to buy items, stuff like, for example, the meat items to restore her health, or any other items that I might add to the game in the future. So if she can't find a sheep or meat in the level to restore her health and her health is low, she can buy those items in the shop. And this led me to the idea of having an inventory system, assuming it can be done, which I think it can be done, where she could buy some of these items for the go. You know how you can get extra items in Super Mario Bros. 3 and you can use them before you enter a level? My idea is to have it work kind of like that. Preferably I would like to have her be able to use the items in the level whenever she likes, not just before she enters a level. But all of this is still up in the air. But anyway, if I can implement a inventory system, that means I then can give her a new item, which would be a bag she can wear around her neck to carry her items and her coins. But if she doesn't have the bag, she will still be able to carry her coins anyway. How? Magic. Video game magic. I mean, Mario doesn't need a bag to carry his coins, does he? And he carries thousands, millions of them in some games. But anyway, so yeah, there's the idea for this bag item. And that gave me the idea for what the very first level of the game should be. Amica should start the game in her home, in Delphinia. And in her room, in the first level, she should be able to find her own bag that she can pick up before setting off for her adventure. And if the player misses this bag that she can pick in her room, then this bag will be available to be purchased later on some of those or all of those shops run by the friendly kobold, by a price obviously. If she can't buy one, but she still buys some item like health restoring item, then she'll have to use that item right away. She cannot carry any extras. The current name idea for this shop, I know it may not be very creative, but I'm thinking of calling it Kmart. Why K? Well, it's because it's run by a kobold. It's that simple. But yeah, that's the current idea for how the coins are going to be useful. So she can collect them, and she can use them to buy items. Now, going back to the live system real quick. Hang on, let me see a bit. Inventory. Yeah, if inventory is possible. New item, a bag. Yes. Oh, yes. If she has a bag, she can wear around her neck to carry her stuff. If she buys any meat items, you know, the raw meat, cooked meat, if those stay in the bag for a certain amount of time, they will spoil and they will become rotten meat, which then will work as originally intended, where if she gets the rotten meat, she will get an extra 10 HP, but then she will lose 1 HP every 5 seconds for a certain amount of time, which that is yet to be decided how long that amount of time is going to be. And that gave me an idea for yet another new item, and that would be a new crystal variant, a magic crystal, one of these here, that is very cold to the touch. Anything it touches, it doesn't really freezes, but it gets very cold, and this could be an item she can add to the bag to keep the meats fresh for longer, or maybe indefinitely. So that would be a way she can carry health items without losing them if she doesn't use them soon enough. Now, how this item is going to be obtained if it gets implemented in the game, that is something I have not yet decided. I could have it be a reward for her doing something, could be an item she finds somewhere, maybe a secret, a reward from a boss she defeats, for example. That is yet to be decided. But yeah, that's an idea for yet another new item. Now, for the life system, my current idea for that is for Amica to have up to 9 lives. If she dies in a level, then that should trigger a dreamlike sequence, a dreamlike scene where she meets a friendly cat. Why a cat? Because cats have 9 lives, and you know what I say sometimes, that dragons are giant lizards with cat software. And that is why she can only have up to 9 lives. Why can't she get a 10th or 11th or more if she gets another sheep? Because she's a dragon and greed. So that's supposed to be kind of a punishment for dragon greed. This here I'm actually going to read for you guys. So the life system, as it is in my mind right now, this idea might change or not even make it into the game. So the life system, Amica should be able to have only up to 9 lives. Whenever she dies in a level, she should have a very short dreamlike scene where she meets a cat who assists her. And my idea for this cat is, when she dies, this cat comes to her in this dreamlike scene and tells her, it would seem you've had a bit of a tumble, didn't you? Oh dear, it's okay. Luckily for you, dragons are giant lizards with cat software, and you just happen to be a dragon. Lucky you, I guess. Although that bit is not in this text here. So this may not be the end for you. You still have a few more lives left in you. Besides, you are still far too young to die anyway. This is referencing the fact that Amica is supposed to be a very young character. Not exactly a child by dragon standards, but still too young to live on her own. Therefore, she lives with her parents in Delphinia. How old is she going to be? I actually haven't thought of that yet, because dragons are supposed to, usually have a very long lifespan. Hundreds of years, some even thousands of years. Michael Braveheart, for example, he is older than 1,000 years, although I have been thinking of changing his age and try to adjust that a little bit. But anyway, point is, and he's still a young adult. So he's over 1,000 years and he's still a young adult. So yeah, how old would a child dragon be? I have no idea. She could be like 10 years old, or I don't know, 100 years old, and she would still be a child. I don't know, Dragon Age is weird, it's finicky. But anyway, so this is referencing the fact that she is still very young. So then the cat asks her, so, would you like to continue? This, obviously, if she still has lives left, and the player then will be able to decide yes or no. Decides yes, then she respawns at the start of the level and will have to start the level over. Now, how that might affect the coins she has already collected on the coins or items she collected or bought in the level prior to her death, that I still haven't decided how that is going to work. Because that would depend on how the inventory system will work, if it is possible to implement, which I do believe it is. So yeah, and if the player chooses no, then the game over screen. Excuse me. So yeah, so would you like to continue? Yes, no. This cat is not named yet, let alone designed. I also don't yet know if I'll have the cat actually be male or female. For the sake of simplicity, I'll just refer to this cat I'll just refer to it as a male for the rest of this quote-unquote change log. So yeah, whenever I talk about the cat, I'm gonna call the cat a he, refer to it as a he. And then I'll describe a little bit of how the sheep life system is going to work, which I already told you. If she gets a 10th one, she will lose a life. And this is supposed to trigger another scene with the cat, where the cat is going to explain to her that she can only have up to 9 lives at most, and to avoid being a greedy nerd, because no greed is bad, even for the dragon. I might make it possible for the cat to hold on to any extra sheep to offer them later back to Amica as continues. So the idea being, if she loses all of her 9 lives and before she gets a game over, if she had got any extra sheep when she had 9 lives, so if she got a 10th, 11th, 12th, whatever, the cat will be able to offer her one of those as a continue, instead of just having the game over screen and ending the game, and therefore ending her adventure. So if Amica runs out of lives, another scene with the cat should trigger, where he offers her 1 sheep. Now, this is something I actually have not decided yet, if the cat is going to offer her a sheep for free, or if he's going to charge her for it. The original current idea is to have the cat charge her 1,000 coins, or more or less. Price will be decided yet. So she can get back into the game. If she declines or cannot afford the sheep, assuming I do have the cat charge her for it, then it's game over, and game over. End of her adventure. And so if Amica dies in a level and gets to continue, whether by having remaining lives or using a continue, then she'll have to start the level over. I don't know how the item system is going to work. What else? Oh yeah, I also had the idea for 1 new health item, which would be a specially cooked meat that cannot be found anywhere else in the game. It can only be purchased from the Kobold Run shop. The effects and name I haven't still thought of them yet, but my current idea, although I don't think I described it here, is to have the Kobold offer Amica to cook one of the raw meats she can buy, but by a price, of course, and he can tell her something like, hey, by the way, if you like, I can prepare this steak here in a very special manner that will give you some very nice buffs. It will only cost you, and then a certain amount of, like, I don't know, 100 coins, for example. And I haven't drawn that yet. I haven't really decided what those buffs could be, but I could make a little bit of a mix between the extra 100 HP from the original idea for the sheep or the green crystal. It could give her more than 3 extra hits, maybe some invincibility also for a while. I don't know, that is something, maybe a boost for her fire breath, or a mix of all of those. I haven't thought of that yet. I haven't even drawn the piece of meat yet. I do have an idea of what it might sorry. I do have an idea of what it should look like, what kind of special meat it should be, and it would be something that I absolutely love to eat, but I haven't had in forever. For one, I don't know how to make it, and two, I am broke as hell. I literally cannot afford to buy the ingredients to make it myself. And that would be, I actually don't know what this is called in English, so I actually will have to look it up. But in Portuguese, we call it bife milanesa. It's this here, and oh my god, I love this so much. You have no idea. My mouth is watering now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look what this is called. It's basically just a regular steak, but it has a kind of skin over it, and that skin is so delicious. I don't know what this is called. Not in English anyway. So I'm gonna have to look it up. Milanese style steak. Let's confirm that. Yes, okay, so that's what it's called in English. Oh my god. Like grilled or fried steak. I think it could be either, but normally I believe this is just fried. Yeah, it's usually just fried anyway. What? Oh my god, with the cheese! I am so hungry right now for the steak. I haven't had steak in so long now, actually years, because meat has gotten so expensive here. I have only been able to afford sausages. They're tasty, but oh my, they don't compare to a very nice and juicy steak. What cuts? Like T-bone? No, at least over here, usually, actually, I don't think we even have T-bone as a cut. Now, my favorite cut, which I actually don't know if it exists in the US or what it's called, but my favorite cut, and the one that was the cheapest, and such a soft meat, and also no fat at all. I actually don't like fatty meat. I just like the meat. God, I love meat. Yeah. It's called patinho. Beef de patinho. Yeah, so it would be this cut here. See, no nerves, no fat. It used to be very cheap, not cheap. Let me see if this has a name in English. Oh, no, it's not duck steak. Hang on. Yeah, apparently it doesn't have a name in English, the kind of cut. But this is bovine meat, so it is a cow/ox cut. It's just apparently doesn't have a name in English. But even if it weren't for this particular cut, it could be some other cut, just not the T-bone. But anyway, so it would be a Milanese style steak, right? Yes, Milanese style steak. And oh my god, this thing is so delicious, you have no idea. So good. But yeah, this is the kind of meat that I am thinking the kobold can cook for Amica. And that is one of the sprites that I want to draw today. Filet mignon is a lean cut of beef here. Yeah, also over here, it's a delicious piece of meat. Tenderloin, I think. Yes, it's a very tasty one, but I personally prefer patinho because it's cheaper, and two, it has no fat. Again, I don't like fat, and three, it has no nerves, it has no fibers, so it's also a very soft meat. You don't have to be chewing a lot to finally swallow the thing, and it's also very easy to cut. I mean, I think you can even cut that with a plastic knife. And you know how terrible those are. But yeah, so my idea is to have the kobold offer to cook her a Milanese style steak, and the details on how the box of this should work are still to be thought of. But I want to add this to the game so bad now. Actually, no, I want to add this to my plate on dinner tonight because it's so good. Sorry, Texan, I didn't see you there. My bad. I was too entertained explaining the mechanics that and fun ideas that I have for my game. Sorry. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Let me find you in the chat. Hang on. Oh God. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Found you. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Texan. Bad dragon? No. No bad dragon. I'm not going to elaborate on that. Also. But yeah. I want to add this steak to this beef steak, whatever, to the game. And I think that basically covers most of my new ideas. Oh yeah, the location, the shop store owned by this kobold. I don't know if it is going to be present in all of the levels. Oh yes, and also another thing. The current idea, yes, you do not get to sleep in your cave tonight, just out in the woods. Fair. I guess that would be the equivalent of you are sleeping on the couch tonight. So yeah, the current working idea for how the shop and the kobold and the coins is going to work is to either have this shop in all levels or in just a few of the levels. And Amica can visit this shop at any time she wants. Whenever you want, whenever you, the player, wants to go to the shop and buy stuff, you can do it. So long as Amica is still in the level where the shop is present. So if you visit the shop for the first time in a level, but Amica does not have enough coins to buy an item that she wants, like let's say she wants to buy the Milanese style steak, and she doesn't have enough coins to afford that, then she can leave the shop, go out and explore the level, collect more coins, and when she has enough coins, before she finishes the level, okay, she can come back to the shop and then buy the Milanese style steak or any other item the kobold might be selling there, and then she can finish the level. God, I'm really hungry now. I'm not decided yet on how the availability of items is going to be across the shops. I could have every single shop have all of the same items at all times, or it will depend on how this works and how possible it is to make it this way, you know. So some of them could have just a few select items, like the first shop you visit is selling one sheep for extra life, one cooked steak, maybe one Milanese style steak. So these three items, and Amica can buy any one of those. And then on the next shop she visits on another level, the level is only has available for sale, say the green crystal and the raw steak, you know, the raw meat. And then a third shop on another level, the kobold is selling a rotten meat for whatever reason, and a yellow crystal for invincibility, for example. You know, and of course each item will have a different price. But the prices I think I'm gonna have be the same across all stores, because you know they're being run by the same owner anyway. Just the item availability, which ones will be available in either shop, that might change. But anyway, that is the working idea. Again, completely subject to change. Am I missing anything? Let me see. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so like the sheep, could cost 100 coins or more. It would depend on how I will, you know, the prices for the other items. And let's see. So in the inventory system, if possible to implement, I will add a bag she can buy or pick one up from her bedroom in the very first level. So if inventory is possible, then a new item. A bag Amica can wear around her neck to carry her items. If added to the game, Amica will be able to pick it up at the start of the game in her bedroom before departing to her adventure. If missed by the player, another one can be purchased at Kmart for a price. If Amica can't afford the bag and forgot hers back home in Delphenia, then she won't be able to carry any items and anything she buys. She will still be able to carry the coins she finds along the way. How? Magic. Duh. Video game magic. If Amica already has her own bag with her, then the kobold won't sell her another one. But I might change this down the line. Yeah, this is another thing that I haven't thought of how that is going to work. If possible, to have like some kind of flag check in the logics of the game, I could have it look for something like, if Amica has bag, then don't show bag item in shops. So, you know, if Amica already has her bag from home and she visits a shop that would normally be selling a bag, then the bag item is not going to be available in the shop for sale. Or I could have the flag check like, if Amica has item bag, then still show the bag in the shop, but don't make it available for sale. Or maybe make it a price so high that it is going to be impossible to buy at any point of the game. Or I don't know, maybe just have the kobold say like something like, you already have a bag, why do you want a second one? Another alternative, which will depend on how possible it is to implement an inventory system, is like she could buy not an extra bag, but rather like have the flags check if she already has hers from home. Then instead of showing the regular bag she could buy if she didn't have one, instead shows a better bag, like a bag with more inventory slots, you know, where she could buy that one and wear that one instead of the one she brought from home, and therefore be able to carry more stuff in the bag. And this would also tie in with that crystal that I explained earlier, you know, the new item crystal, the one that is going to keep the food items fresh for longer or indefinitely so they don't spoil inside the bag. I could have that either be as an item she can carry inside the bag, therefore occupying a slot, but so long as it is present in there, then any items that may spoil won't spoil or will take much longer to spoil. Or I could have be added to the bag itself as in, you know, some kind of like I could have it be on the latch of the bag, you know. Could be like a small item be on the latch, so it doesn't occupy a slot inside the bag, but it is present as a permanent upgrade. That is yet to be thought how that is going to work. And obviously all of this depends on how possible it is to implement an inventory system, if possible at all. But if it is possible, then I will definitely want to implement one, because that sounds like fun. And I want my game to be fun. Yeah, I don't know if the game is going to be good, because it's the very first one that I'm making. But I promise you, I'm gonna be trying my best to make this game, you know, even Natural, which is the other game, even that one. I promise you, I'm gonna be doing my best to make these games to be the best games that I can possibly make. Are they actually going to be good? Maybe not, but I'll at least try. But yeah, I think that is the extent of the ideas that I thought of. this last Friday, and I can't wait to finally be able to start actually making these into reality, something that you can play. But yeah, for now, let's draw some sprites, shall we? I wasn't sure, by the way, if, as I told you at the start of the stream, I wasn't really feeling like streaming today, but I started to fiddle about with a few sprites in the meantime, and that gave me the will to start streaming. And I was actually doing a little bit of rework on the saving station, which if you might recall, I am calling in the game the Commodore 64. Now, the original sprites for this are these here. You know, just the computer itself is this bit here, and then there's the monitor screen, which is a separate thing. And they would be put together like this, and then because there's such a gap over here, I had to draw a little table for support. And I think somewhere I drew yet another table to put, yes, over here, to put these two together. So it would look something like this here once in the game. So it would be a small table on top of the bigger table with the monitor on top and the computer itself over here. And I mean, come on, serious. That is not appealing. That is ugly. I mean, it's not really ugly, but come on, it's cumbersome. And unless I make all of this one single sprite, I would have to make these each separate sprites, and I mean that would just add extra steps to the gaming making process. So earlier today, I but I thought of a better design for that. And I decided to integrate the computer itself into the screen itself. So that's what I was doing before I started the stream. Also, I put the name of the computer on the side here, K64. Which doesn't the Commodore 64 have that name? I mean, have 64 in the name because it only has 64K of memory. So like 64K in real life, but in the game it's K64. Oops. And it's called K64 because in real life, although it is called Commodore 64, in the game it is going to be called Komodo, because the inventor who made this thing in the game is a Komodo dragon. So he or she, I haven't decided if it's going to be male or female. So he decided to name it after his species. So yeah, in real life it's called Commodore 64, but in the game it is going to be called Komodo or. So when read together, these two words, they sound like Commodore, you know, not Commodore, but Commodore. But yeah, in the game it's called Commodore 64. Therefore, K64, while the Commodore 64 is called Commodore 64 because wow! Needless to say, this is a reference to the Commodore 64. Okay? Relamki! I hit a button. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Relamki, happy Sunday. Thank you for joining the stream and welcome. I'm showing stuff for the game that I am making. But yeah, so since this is supposed to be just a reference, you know, a reference slash Easter egg to the Commodore 64 computer, then to simplify matters, I think it should be best if I just put these two together and have it be one single unit. This way, I can put. This way I can have just the table or something else be one single sprite and just put the thing on top of it like that. It's much simpler, much cleaner, much more visually appealing as well. And come on, it still looks like or at least resembles a little bit the Commodore 64. So yeah, this is what I was working on earlier. And I am actually going to send this over to this sheet over here. And I'm gonna have to expand this a bit more. Actually, you know what I should do? This is starting to get messy. I should make separate PNG files for each one of these things here. Yes, that's what I should do. Let me separate these things first, and then I am going to draw the Milanese style steak. Oh my god, I want one so bad. Ah, it sucks being poor in the country where I live. Let's make a new window paint here. Paint window, not window paint. All right, let's get this. Put it here. Now this. Oops. Why do you still have this open? Close. Where should I put it? Yeah, here seems to be fine. Let me also copy this one over to here, just because. There we go. I might likely rework this screen here. The original idea was to have this look like the screen you see on an actual Commodore 64 when you boot it up and you don't have any program running. Let me show you what that is supposed to look like. By the way, I don't have a Commodore 64. I'm just going to show you in emulation. But I do wish I had one. Load core. Here. So this is basically the screen you should see when you turn on a Commodore 64, except not exactly like this, because in here I made a few changes to the settings, so it used the full screen. But on the actual system, it does have this lighter blue border there. You know, let's find Commodore 64, an actual photo of the Commodore 64. Preferably one with that screen on. Wow. I think this is going to be the best option available. Alright. So yeah, this is a Commodore 64 with its disk drive. And that's the screen you see when you boot up the machine. By the way, in case you guys don't know, the computer itself is just this bit here. That there is just the screen. Man, I do wish I had one of these. I probably wouldn't really do much with the thing, but I would like to have one. These things are so cool. Two things I wish I had: a Commodore 64. Three things actually. Three. Make that four. A Commodore 64. A Commodore Amiga, a ZX Spectrum 128, and the ZX Spectrum Next, which is a new thing. Also, no, make that five things, because I also would like to have the new Commodore 64. What is it called again? Well, Commodore is the Commodore brand company is being revived, and they are making a new Commodore computer that is actually, from what I understand, is essentially an emulator. Commodore Ultimate. Yes, I also would like to have one of these. So yeah, 5 things that I would like to have. Again, probably wouldn't do much with the real deals. I would likely still use emulation for playing my games, but like I have a real Super Nintendo, but I play my Super Nintendo games in emulation because it's more convenient. So I probably would end up doing the same thing with the real things. But man, I would like to have one of those, one of each. But anyway, I might change the screen here because it was originally supposed to look like the screen on the actual system, but I don't know. This looks a bit meh. Let me try. Let me try a few changes here real quick. Would I be able to make it possible for the player to not just save the progress when interacting with the K64, but also load a saved game while in a level instead of doing it from the main menu? What purpose would that serve? Because like I don't have any plans to make this game the kind of game where if you mess up in a level you can get soft locked or ruin the rest of the playthrough. So just out of curiosity, will the word load fit in here? Let's see. Oh yes, it does. It fits perfectly. Something to be considered. For now, all I'm gonna do is have just the word save in the center. This is not very centered. Let's see how many pixels we have here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I see. Ah, okay. Fair. Well, in this case, I'm gonna put this 1 pixel higher. And down here, put like a cursor. Nah, let's just leave it like that. It's fine. Commodore 64. Sprites. Okay, let's make this canvas way smaller because it does not need to be that big. Alright, that should do it for the Commodore 64. The next bit, I think I'm gonna do the health bars. These here would be the sprites for when it is flashing. That's the wrong window. Okay, that should be it for the health bar. HP bar sprites. Now the items, I think I'm gonna have them be all together in the same file. Or will I? Yes, yes, I will. So let's get this. Actually, let me reuse this window here. No. There. Items, sprites. I'm also going to include these in this sheet. Because these were like the start of all of this. Yeah, that seems like a good spot. Although a bunch of wasted space around here. Yeah, I'll see to that later. That is not important right now. Let's see. Oh, I cut a bit of these. Not good. Okay, these are gonna be effects. Actually. So will the hearts. So let me grab these. Let's ignore those. And now I can remove these from here. I mean, I don't really have to remove them, I'm just doing it so I don't lose track of what I have already done. Uh, effects, sprites. Now for tiles. Oh, wait a minute. These are not supposed to be tiles. Just these. Now for these. What should I call this? You know, this kind of construction block, so to speak. Building block, not construction block. Level elements or environmental elements? Objects? Objects. This canvas is way too big. There we go. Okie dokie, now for the characters. Characters sprites. By the way, I think I have finally named the Komodo Dragon inventor. His or her name is going to be Varanus Draco. Yeah, I think it's pronounced Varanus. But this name is still subject to change, obviously. So this guy or gal, we go here, and in there I will also add these basic sprites for the mosquito enemy and the kobold. Man, I really like how cute that sprite turned out. I really do. Should I separate enemies from NPCs? Because Dr. Varanus is supposed to be an NPC. Yes, I should make that distinction. NPCs, sprites. So from here, I'm gonna have to remove this. Oops. Save. Now I want to do that, and in its place, and instead let's remove this here now, and this file is going to be called enemies sprites. And now on this original sheet over here, all that is left are the descriptions of what does what. So, descriptions, sprites, descriptions, sheet, sprites. Now, obviously, it would make more sense if I just write down all of this information here. But then I would kind of lose the visual aspect of it. Unless I use Photoshop or some other program like that, and I don't want to do that. Anyway, I'm gonna keep this one here as it is. But I'm gonna make a new version over here. New. Oops, I accidentally killed one leg of the N. There. And let's put a division between these two. Now this here, obviously, we'll have to change. Meat. Most of this I will still keep the same, but I need to change how the sheep and the blue crystal work. I mean, the description of them. Actually, the only thing I need to change here is the sheep. Is it? Yes. Yes, it is. One extra life. That looks off. It's too tall. Oh, I didn't draw these. I wrote them. That's why it looks weird. There. fixed. And let's remove the word hole from there. That is no longer necessary. And instead of this health bar, for now I'm just gonna have her face here. Why not? Okay, now here, this needs to be changed. Plus 3 extra hits. And those other two there remain the same. But I do want this here. Let me see something. Where have I put? Ah, there it is. This is what I'm looking for. Oh, that looks nice. That looks quite nice. Though it should not be in this sheet over here. Since this belongs to the HP bars, I'm gonna have them here. So that should be the only change to the green crystal. Let me see if I need to change anything here. Yes, I do. That text needs to be reworked a little bit. Just the green crystal, actually. From enemies. Health bar flashes. Different shades of green. I might change the color to something else instead of green, but I don't know yet. Be forewarned, I might sneeze soon. I feel one creeping in. Isn't it curious how usually when you feel you are about to sneeze, if you announce it, if you become aware or make others aware, it passes. It's like it cancels itself. It's like your body. It's as if your body is like, oh yeah, you are preparing for the sneeze. Well, now I'm not gonna sneeze anymore. Yeah, it's quite curious. Oh, and you know what? Now I thought about having these sprites for the crystals here along with the descriptions, but I'm just going to color their names differently. This one for the red crystal. This one for the yellow crystal. Not that I need these. That yellow there is too bright. Let me try this. Ugh, that is hard to see. I need to read. Alright, let's just keep this one then. And this one. Actually, let's make that darker. Yeah. That is not the rectangle. Oh, you know what? I should not have this here because this kind of... Oh, I'm stupid. Hold on. Okay, copy this. Now redo everything that I've done. And let's instead get this out of there. Put this one in its place. Oh, hang on. No, not quite like that. Not quite like that. These, put them there. Give me these here. Oh, interesting. That is a different size. Okay. There we go. Now everything has a nice fit. Ah. Alright, now where I'm gonna put this? I'm gonna put it down here. Oh, it doesn't fit. Dang it. I will make it fit. Just you watch me. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. There we go. And I don't think I am missing anything that should be added here now. There's the items. HP bar. Effects. Tiles. Oh, I haven't finished this. Objects, enemies. Alright, that should be everything. Now I can draw the steak. Like, I am legit hungry right now. And yeah, I can close this too. And I closed a little more stuff than I was supposed to. Oopsie daisy. Items. I'm gonna leave this one here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this one here as a time capsule of sorts. Alright, this is the file that I need now. Okay. And right off the bat, I already have to reorganize this. Just a little bit. Coins can go there. Actually. here? I think these crystal sparkles, they should go with the effects. Yeah, that seems like a good match. I will reorganize their positioning here later. Let's leave it for now. And this can be deleted from here. Right. I still don't like this empty space here. No matter how I move this, there's always going to be either an empty space there or here. And I don't like that. Well, you know what? Although there's not going to be any steam or smoke coming out of the raw meat, I think I should add raw meat here somewhere. Just so it is grouped with those other meats. And I think the final sprite for the raw meat is just this here. Yeah. This is simple, just put it here. Should I add some blood dripping out of this thing so I can justify animating it, the damn thing? Like, what would that even look like? Because I mean, this is red. This would be red on red. Let's make a dark shade of red. Oh, actually, I already have some blood over here. Yeah, it doesn't make much of a difference. Yeah, no, let's not do that. Or maybe not necessarily make any kind of animations for this, but I could like have a little pool of blood underneath it. Nah, does not look good. Never mind this idea. I will still need to review the sprites for the steam and the smoke and stink, because I don't think these animations are very good. Not as they are right now. Okay, let's make a new type of meat. Shall we? Let's draw it. Let's draw a Milanese style steak. God, I really want one. You have no idea how bad I want one right now. I do. Let's begin with the raw meat sprite. However, I think I should make the sprite for that one be completely different instead of just being a color swap. You know? Let's... Oh my god, that is so good. Oh, he made a sandwich! Oh my god, he made a sandwich of the with a thing. Mmm. Yum yum. Dude, I promise you, this thing tastes so great. If you have never eaten this before, you have no idea how wonderful of a taste you are missing. I think it is deep fried also. I will have to look up how to make these myself, because I definitely want to cook a few of these at some point, whenever possible. Alright, I think I'm gonna use this here as a reference. Or no. Yes, I think I'm gonna go with this here. I'm gonna sample colors from here. Oh, that looks so good. Good God. Yeah, let's begin with this one. Now for the shape, I think I might want to maybe still keep the same shape. But, forget about the shape. Let's just make some small changes to this. And what if I make these corners a little rounder? That looks good. Let's sample some other color now. Let's see what this is going to look like. Yeah, I think I can use this. Let's add a few sprinkles of that color. There, that should be enough. Let's sample another one, a darker one now. Yeah, there. If I can make this look appetizing in-game, that would be a huge win. And I know, right now it does not look appetizing at all, but I need to make it exist first. We'll see about making it look appetizing later. Let's get one more. This one? No. Interesting. Okay, so this color that I have just sampled, which was the first one that I got, it might be better if I make it darker. Darker? Yeah, let's try making it darker. Let's try this hue first. No, not quite there. But I think I could use this. Actually, no, that is extremely similar to another hue that is already there. So never mind that. Never mind that. Let's try... no, not that. Yeah, let's try this. Nah. I'll just leave it as is. What I will do instead is now try to add some kind of shading to this thing. No. I have a better idea. I want to clear all of those pixels that I just put in there. For that, I need a clean stake. And this is going to make it way easier for me to get what I need. There. There we go. Oh, this is already the maximum zoom level? Okay. Alright. Let's now make a copy of this. And right here, this is where I'm gonna try to make the shading. Let me try giving this a little bit more red. A little more darkness. Need a bit more yellow. Yes, that's good. Now, yep, let's make this darker. Maintain the color, but just make it dark. Or hue, I should probably say. I think that there's fine. Man, I need to clean my screen. Now, let's make this a little lighter. A bit more red. There is hardly any difference. Okay, now that is more visible. But I don't like this shade. No, that shade is ugly. It's too pink. Oops. It's too pink. Let's try to make it a little more yellow. Yeah, that's a bit better. Now, what if I try another shade, just a little bit darker? No, that's still too bright. It's not the worst. Okay, next. Let's remove this base color from here. And let's put this on top of that and see... that doesn't look very good. Yeah. Alright, Plan B. Plan B is technically speaking still Plan A, except I am going to use Photoshop for transparency. Wait, oh, that's gradient. Okay. Hide you. Color range. Delete. Now let's do the same thing with this one. Okay, so now with this layer selected, no, that's not transparency. This is. That is starting to look a little bit like a Milanese steak. Let's set this transparency level to 35. And let's fiddle about with the blending mode a little bit. Not bad. No, this is not bad either. Overlay. Not too simple. Now that looks like a rock. What was that first one that I liked? Let's see. Was it this one? Multiply? No, I think it was Color Burn. Yes, it was Color Burn. How different is this from normal? I'm gonna have both, and then I will compare. Let's copy this over to here. Hang on. I need to get rid of this. Hold up. Isn't this one the same? Yes, they are. In that case, I can just replace this one completely with that, with the transparency. And then I can put this one here. Like that. Now, let's disable the color burn. And let's try this version. Stop dinging. Just copy. Yeah, I like both. I like both. But it does still feel like it is missing something. Let me color this line art. I mean, all of these sprites for the game, I'm gonna have all of their line arts be colored something. They are not going to be pure black like these here. Right now they are black just because, well, gotta get started with something. So, let's see. Let's begin with the bottom part here. And actually, I am going to start... Oops. Oh no! What have I done? Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry. Oh god. Worry. Yeah. I'm clicking all the wrong things. There. This is what I wanted to do. Okay, let's begin with this here. Make this darker. This one. Well, actually, what if I use this one to be the line art for this one? There's only 1 pixel of difference. Okay, now that is... No, but now they blend too much. Let's make it its own color. Actually, you know what? I think I should do this. It's looking a bit weird. OBS disconnected? What the hell? Why? Oh, for crying out loud. Is it back yet? No, I think it is completely offline. Hang on, let me refresh. Because, I mean, it doesn't look like I lost internet. But OBS is not very happy right now. It is online. What the hell happened? Sorry guys, my internet decided to have a fart. But it seems to be working now. Now let me see your question there, Spartan. Have you been able to test any semi-complete sections of the game? Not exactly. Not exactly. I'm not sure if the stream is actually properly back. Is it properly back? Well, Picardo seems to be dead. Let me refresh that again. Why does it say my connection is unstable? Okay, it seems to be working, but at least on my end here, it seems to be very delayed. Can you guys hear me well? Is this actually working? Sound off if you are alive. But yeah, for your question, Spartan, not exactly. I actually don't really know how to make games yet. I don't know how to use the program. But here, let me show you. All I did so far as developing the game itself is concerned, is grab a template and change sprites around and fiddle about with the game logic to see what does what, you know, to see what makes it tick. And so what I got is just this here. It's a template with a bunch of sprites swapped and then added, so I can test stuff that I made so far. And by that I mean the sprites and my first attempts at making the logic of the game work. So stuff like making the character run, jump, etc. So if I were to compile this now as a game, this here is all there would be to it. And she's dead. I forgot the health bar on this preview is broken. I had it working at first, but then I broke it. So that's the rotten meat. That's supposed to take health from her. This is the cooked meat. This is supposed to give her health. There's some tiles I made. An enemy that doesn't do anything yet. Just flies like that and causes Amica to glitch through the ground. But yeah, oh yes, the grass over there. Come on, jump over there. Yeah, come on. There we go. There, I like this effect. I like that it looks like she's actually stepping in grass. I like that. If I can make it sound like she's walking on grass whenever she's walking, oh, that is going to be great. Add a sound effect for grass, you know, stepping on grass. Like kind of like that. And also dirt, you know, different sounds for different kind of terrains. So like a different sound for dirt, grass, etc. That would be very fun. That would be very nice. But yeah, there is no actual game yet. It's just this. Yeah, just a few tests. Oh yes, and I forgot to show you. I did manage to figure out how to make her run. Let me go down here. So if I hold shift, nope, that why is that jump? Control, there we go. There's no proper running animation yet, just a modified sprite of the walk cycle. But yeah, she's so fast! And then she's slow again. And I still haven't figured out properly the run and jump. But no, bit by bit, I'm gonna get it done. But yeah, for now there's no actual game, there's just whatever this is. Also, her own animations are not finished yet. But yeah, that's what it looks like now, for now. Off to a good start, very cool, man. Thank you very much. I really wish I'm gonna make this game be as great as I possibly can. Okay, now back to what I was doing here. Whatever it was that I was doing. What was I doing? Alright, I was coloring these pixels. There. What if I get... Wait, isn't that the same? Hang on. No, they are not the same. They just look way too much alike. Okay, let's change that. Yeah, that looks fine, but the way these colors, you know, the lighting and the shading, they are separated, that looks weird. I think I need another shade here for the shading. I need shade for my shade. You know, to kind of ease the transition between these. Give just a bit more red. That was too much red. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. My body didn't cancel it this time. Alright, let's try this. Oh no, that is way too similar to the other one. Let me try this. It's hardly different, but it is different. What if I extend this one? No. Oh, yeah, no. It still looks weird. The problem seems to be here. Okay, now this looks a little bit better, I think. Let's put it there. And let's see. Replace this with this. Was it multiply or color burn? I think. Oh, that is the wrong layer. That was the wrong layer. Ah, there we go. That's it. Okay, merge visible. Copy this. Now change this to color burn. Yeah. It's not bad, but I'm not sure. Also, to confirm, except for the line art, are these exactly the same? Besides the shading, of course. And yes, they are. And that is something important. Okay. The line art on this one is terrible. It is terrible. Let's try something. Set this back to normal. I have an idea here. Now let's select the black, hide that layer, and hold up. Oh, perfect. Let's copy the line art from this layer and paste it on top of this one. Ooh, that looks so much better. That looks so much better. Holy. Even with the color burn. Wait, does it look better with the color burn? Yeah, kinda, yes. Oh, I dig this. Okay, let's copy this version, put it here. That's a lot of sticks. Color burn this one. It was color burn, right? No, wrong layer. Wrong layer. This is the correct layer. Merge visible. Ding, ding. Alright, I'm not entirely sure these really look that much like Milanese styled steaks, but they're there. They are there now. Let me run a few comparisons. Okay. Now I just gotta decide between these two here, because I think they are fine otherwise. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Now, I might need Amica's sprite for reference. Where can I find? Ah, here. Oh no, don't do that. Put that over there. Amica, you can go here. That's one thick line. Okay, for the sake of comparison, how does that compare to the raw meat? I might remove this piece of bone that is in the center here. Hmm. Yeah, okay, they do differ in shape and stuff. Now, here's what I want to try. A plate. A plate and... Ooh, other stuff to accompany the steak. Also, should probably save this for reference, since I did use it for reference. Oh yeah, a plate with other foods on it to accompany. Oh yes. And you know what this goes great with? French fries. French fries, rice, and sometimes cooked beans also. But mainly French fries and rice. Some chili. I'm not fond of spices. I'm not fond of spicy stuff. All I feel is the spice. I mean, all I taste is the spice, not the actual taste of the food itself. That's one of the reasons why I don't like pepper. Okay, yes, this is a great idea. A plate, rice and chili, onions, yum. I don't like onions. You know what's funny? I do not like onions. I do not like pickles. I do not like salad. Any of that. But put them together in a burger, and I absolutely love them. If I eat a burger without those, I miss them. But put them on my plate, and I'm gonna go like, you know. I mean, not literally. I'm not like actually gonna gag, but I don't like them. I do not. Oops, that is not the selection tool. All right, let's draw a plate. Let me use this for reference so it's easier to clean up later. And I hated onions. There's mild but flavorful chili. Huh, I hated onions and mustard as a kid. Love them now. Yeah, I can't like them unless they are inside a burger. Then, great. Otherwise, I cannot really stand them. Oh yes, I think this plate here. The only problem with drawing a plate like this is the perspective, you know? Perspective is gonna be all wonky and weird. And not one step at a time. Let's first make it exist and then make it look good. Actually, I just realized I don't really need to worry about the perspective of this sprite that I am drawing now, because this item is not supposed to drop from sheep, for example. It can only be obtained at the shops. Therefore, it is not something that is going to be just sitting on the ground in a level, you know, where she can walk up to it and then get it. No, this is going to be visible only in the shop. Therefore, the perspective doesn't really matter. So yeah, let's do that. What the fudge am I doing? Have you messed around with isometric perspective, I think it's called, like top-down? Yes, I am aware of what that is, and no, I haven't. thing is, I know how to draw pixel art and make sprites and stuff, but I don't have enough experience yet to make isometric stuff. I know how to make it, I'm just not good at it yet. And besides, since this is still my very first game, I wanna try something easy, quote unquote easy first. And I think 2D, a 2D platformer is much easier to handle than isometric, at least as a first game. But when I get more experience, I will probably end up making some isometric games. That could open a whole new world of possibilities for world exploration, you know. And instead of having something linear, you could have the character just walk around everywhere on the screen and explore. I could build an actual world with that. And although this first game with Amica is not necessarily going to take place in Delphinia, which is the land where this guy here, where this guy lives, you know, the whole world. I have never actually really written about this or drawn stuff about that universe, but I have it all in my mind. Anyway, Amica, she was born in Delphinia, which is the name of the land, but the game itself is not actually going to take place in Delphinia. It is going to start in Delphinia because the villain is gonna go over there to cause trouble, but then he's gonna go back to his own place, and she's gonna follow him there. So the game itself is going to take place somewhere else that isn't Delphinia. But I do wish in the future to make a game that does take place in Delphinia and does have this dragon as the protagonist, where a game where you play as him. And whether it's going to be another 2D platformer or an actual isometric perspective game, so kind of pseudo 3D, I guess, where he can explore his land and stuff. I don't remember where I was going with that sentence. But anyway, I do wish in the future to make a game like that where he can explore, and I think isometric would be a great way to make that happen. Until eventually I finally make my way to 3D. Oh my god, that dragon in 3D, that would be glorious. I would love that. Excuse me. Yeah, I figure the isometric thing is a different process. When I was a kid, I loved games in Soviet Strike. Like, yeah, I loved it. I never played, actually, no. Was it Soviet Strike? No, I think Soviet Strike is the third game in the series. Third or fourth games. Before that one, there was Jungle Strike and Desert Strike. So I think... Okay, I think Soviet Strike is the third one then. But I haven't played Soviet Strike, but I have played... I was gonna say Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, Jungle and Desert Strike. I love those games. Actually, I think I started a playthrough of Desert Strike for the Amiga a few years ago. I never finished that on stream, but yeah, I digress. I love those, and yeah, they are isometric perspective games. I would like to make a game without perspective eventually, and yeah, it would be a great way to explore the land of Delphinia. There's a Strike, yeah, all those I had Soviet Strike and Nuclear Strike. Oh yeah, there's also Nuclear Strike. I haven't played that one yet either. The ones I only played are Jungle and Desert. I don't have a physical copy of those, but I used to rent them a lot back in the day. Hang on, let's save this. Oh, come on, OBS! Don't give me your BS. Stop disconnecting! Come on, I'm in the middle of a show here. Gosh darn it. Alright on, so you know this series. I love those miniature battlefields from that angle and the hell of flying around. Yeah, I love those too. Though I'm answering to your message, I have no idea if you are actually... if it is actually getting through, because OBS decided to disconnect again. For crying out loud. Ah, come on. Reload. Let me refresh the page. I mean, OBS doesn't say it has reconnected. Why is it doing this? Oh, this is so annoying. It seems like it's my actual internet connection seems to be unstable for whatever reason. Oh great, now neither Twitch or Picarto are loading on the other PC. But according to Windows, I still have an internet connection. Can I still browse? Yeah? Question mark? Oh, come on. Yeah, apparently internet is down. Except it doesn't say it's down. It's just down. Oh, for Pete's sake. Is it back? Yeah, it seems to be back. But is the stream back? Alright, we seem to be back. I apologize, guys. My internet seems to be taking a dump tonight for some reason. But yeah, I was still down over there. I mean, it seems to be showing back to me here. Let me wave at myself to see the delay. Yeah, at least on my end, it seems to be a bit delayed. But it's working. Try refreshing. I don't know why it's doing this. I really don't. Seems to be back. Otherwise, this is very frustrating. I hate when my internet goes down like that. And this is one of the reasons why I hate this idea of having everything online at all times. We still need offline stuff that you can do on your computer without an internet connection. Because the internet is so advanced today that you are going to lose internet connection at some point. And that is going to ruin your day, especially if your work depends on it. Yeah, I know about the ping. It's just my connection that seems to be unstable for some reason. Which is, well, I don't know what might be causing it, but a couple days ago, the electricity wasn't stable. As a matter of fact, on Friday, when I came back home from work, it was already late night. And the entire neighborhood was sunk in pitch black darkness because there was a blackout in just my neighborhood in particular. And it took a while to come back. I actually thought I was going to have to go to bed without showering because it was a little too cold to shower with cold water, so I didn't shower. But thankfully light came back. And on the day before, when I woke up, my neighborhood was also without power. And then it just came back. And I still have no idea what happened. All I know is that the power company sent me an SMS on the 2 occasions saying that they had a problem in the region and that they had fixed it. Switch to night vision. I don't have that. My cat does, but I don't think he will let me borrow it. But yeah, to answer to your messages there, Spartan, because I think you didn't catch it. You catch them. Yeah, so right on, you know the series. Yes, I know the series, and I love them. I used to rent those two for the Super Nintendo a lot. I think at least once at least once in every 2 times that I went to that my dad took me to rent games, I would rent either one of them, or I think at some point I got both too. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a while, but yeah, I used to rent them a lot. Fun games, very fun games. I should finish that playthrough eventually. There's also Albion. Oh, poor Albion. Okay, in case you guys don't know what I'm doing here, well, neither do I. No, I do. I'm trying to draw a plate. And this is not going very well. Oh, you know what? Since I don't really have to worry about the perspective, I would try to give this plate a little bit of depth. Okay, that sprite, I mean that pixel should go away, yes. Yeah, that is starting to look a little bit like a bowl. I hope I am not drawing a bowl, because I don't want to draw a bowl. Yes. Now let's copy this side over to the other side, so it is even. Alright, that's a good start, I think. Oops. Well, apparently I got an email. It's nothing important. Alright. I think this pixel should go away, and this one too. Okay, let's put this sprite over there as a backup. Yeah, this might work. Let's color this plate. Let's have it be a white-ish plate. Okay. Should I have the bottom be a slightly darker white? Yeah, sure. Hippie! Thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Happy Sunday. I hope I pronounced your name right. Thank you for the follow. Let's make this here darker now for the outer wall of this plate. It should be down here. Not too. Why is my knee itching? That might still be too light. But one issue at a time. Okay. Let's see now about coloring the line art. It's gonna be much easier if I use the eraser trick. here we go. Okay, for the bottom there, I should probably use a slightly darker one. People have pronounced it in like 5 different ways depending on their mother tongue, so everything's alright to me. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's actually, technically speaking, not all too different of how people over here where I live pronounce my real name. And oh boy, there's all sorts of ways they say it. So I know exactly what that is like. Okay, I think this might be too dark now. Let's try this variation. Yeah, that might be fine. Now, with this bit here, quick question: where is the shade that I use for the outer wall of the plate? I can't see it. Oh, these colors are blending together. I can't see it. I know more or less where it is. I think it's in here. Let me sample that. No, that isn't that. I found it. It's here. There we go. Okay. Problem solved. This is going to be a retro game, RPG likely. Amica is too close to Amiga to not be. It isn't a coincidence. And no, it is not going to be RPG. It is going to be a 2D platformer. And yes, it is not a coincidence that she is called Amica. Actually, originally, my first idea for this game was that I was going to use the Scorpion Engine editor, because that one allows me to compile the game to run on an actual real Commodore Amiga. And I really like the Amiga. I also love the Commodore 64, even though I never had any one of those in real life, never even seen one of them in real life. But they are really super amazing computers, super awesome. So my original idea was to originally have this game run on a real Amiga, whether a real Amiga or emulation. So I named the character as a reference. Amiga, you know, the name Amiga. Amiga, that in itself is Latin, could also be Portuguese, for the female version of the word friend. And so is Amica. Amica is actually Latin for the exact same thing. So yeah, there's the reference there. And I think you missed it early on the stream and probably past streams also, but I do want to add a saving device in the levels so the player can save the progress. And it just happens to look oddly familiar to something that we have seen in real life before. So obviously it's a Commodore 64. It's 64. But yeah, in-game, Amica should meet at some point, certainly early in the game. She should meet with an inventor, which, where's this? What NPC is here? She should meet an inventor who's a Komodo dragon, and he or she, I haven't decided which gender this one is going to be. His name is going to be Varanus Draco, unless I change that. And he's going to tell her that he has invented a device that can save her progress. And that device is the Commodore, not Commodore, it's Commodore 64. And with this, she can save her progress. And yes, that is absolutely 100% supposed to be a Commodore 64. But I just reworked this sprite earlier today to make it a little easier and a bit different, but still look like a C64. And I do want to add more references to retro computers in the game. But yeah, it is going to be... There's going to be a lot of retro stuff on it. But right now, I am trying to draw a Milanese, what is it called again? Milanese style steak. It's going to be one of the healing items. Yeah, I'm already interested in, yes, I play Commodore and Amigas and the actual oh, that is so awesome. I really wish I had one of them. I don't have anything playable yet, by the way, but let me show you real quick uh, the program that I'm going to be using for making the game. All I did so far is just use a template and put in my sprites to see how things work. I still don't know how to use the program to make an actual game, so there's no game. But I have started learning a few things, and this is the older version of the C64 that I drew. Let me show you all of this actually working, or kind of working. I don't know if you can tell on the stream, but the screen of the monitor of the C64 there, it is actually on. It flashes. It has a little effect there. Yeah, there it is. There isn't a game, but there's something here. But yeah, that is 100% a Commodore 64. But in game, it is called a Commodore 64. Why? Because, well, the inventor is a Komodo dragon, and save changes, which, okay, yeah. And that's why it's called Commodore. I am thinking of having Amica when she meets him and he introduces the device. I'm thinking of having her ask where the "or" part of the name comes from, and call this lack of creativity, but I think also for the sake of comedy, I guess, I'm thinking of having him say that he put the word "or" there just because he likes ores, like gold ore, iron ore, etc. So that's why he decided to name the thing Komodo Ore. I mean, it doesn't really have to have an actual reason, but you know, I still try to make it sound funny and work within the game, the game's universe. But yeah. And I immediately forgot what I was doing. What the fudge was I doing? Hang on. I tried to... I think it's this here that I want, right? Yes, okay. So I need this here to be darker. Just a bit darker, not too much. Okay, now I hear a cat eating. I don't know if it is my cat or the neighbor's cat. Because the neighbor's cat has found my cat's food again and has been eating it. Let me check. It was the neighbor's cat. As soon as I got up, it ran away. Come on, that cat has a home. I know that. I don't know which house that cat lives in, but I know it lives in a house here. Just stop stealing my cat's food. Jeez. Alright, I think I just sampled the correct color that I need. Alright, let's take a look at this from a little bit of a distance. Yeah, that is not too bad, but there is a problem with this now that I think of it. If I am gonna have this plate be populated by Milanese style steak plus rice plus fries, I'm gonna need this plate to be a different color completely, because rice is white and the freaking plate is also white, so this is gonna blend. It is just going to blend in. So let's recolor this thing. Otherwise, I think this spread is fine. Can I do the recoloring here on Photoshop so I don't have to sample every single color manually? Let's see. Color range, delete that. Put that there. Oh, by the way, EP or the IP again, I apologize. If you are curious to learn a little more about Amica, I have already put up a page on itch.io for that game. For now, the only thing you will find there is just text, but in there I explain, I go a little bit over of my ideas, of the ideas that I have for the game. So yeah, actually, here, let me drop the link in the chat again. There, in case you are curious. So yeah, I have fun things planned for this game. But as I said earlier on the stream, I have no idea if the game is actually gonna be good because I have never made games before, and technically speaking, I still don't know how to make games. So for all I know, it's gonna suck very hard. But I will still try to make it the best game that I possibly can. Oh yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to just colorize this thing. Oh, well, maybe I will. Hold on. Hang on. Okay, let's make it a bit darker. A bit more saturation. Yeah, I don't know. Well, actually, you know what? Maybe blue might work fine. Yeah, this here should be fine. No, that is a little too bright. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and the saturation is 64, just like the Commodore. Alright, let's try this. I'll give it a go when it's ready. I joined the Discord server, but now... Oh, welcome to Dragon Realms. I'll greet you there soon. But now I'll go to sleep, as I'm in the middle of the night. I'd imagine it might be late there. Just a very quick thing. Amica is going to be free, by the way. So when the game is ready, you'll be able to download and play the full game at no cost. But of course, if anyone wishes to help with that, tips will be welcome. Now, actually, don't really have necessarily many plans for asking for funding to help make the game faster. Not just Amica, but also Natural, the other one that I am working alongside Amica. But if eventually someone decides to try to help with the tips for that purpose in particular, I do plan on adding their names to the credits of the game. But I will update the itch.io page later, when I figured out exactly how that is gonna work. But yeah, the game Amica is going to be completely free, no charge at all. But thank you so much for dropping by, EP. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for joining Discord, my Discord. Wait, you've got Sarand as an artist? Familiar faces. That name sounds familiar. Sarand. I probably might, but I can't remember who that is. I can't remember who that is. Well, first of all, I am so sorry. Second, I am awful with names. Seriously, I am really bad with names. Like, especially if you change your username or avatar, and I see that, I'm like, who the hell is this person? I kid you not, I am that bad with names. But yeah. Oh, I think you are talking about my Discord server. Yellow Dragon known as Pineapple Dirge. Okay, now I am even more lost. Oh yes, that one. Yes, yes. I don't. She or he. I can't remember now. He's on the server. But yeah, the game is going to be free. For now, I am only sharing the progress of this game on my Sunday art streams. My Ko-fi page, though that one is limited to subscribers only, but just tier 1, so it doesn't cost much. And obviously the VODs of the streams. after I stream and I upload it to YouTube. Otherwise, if you wish to see these sprites for yourself, you know, the actual file, so there's no the low quality of streaming and stuff, then that is only available on Coffee for the time being. But the game itself, it is going to be free when it's finished. What am I looking? Ah, yes, I was looking for this. I don't know how to draw plates. Not in sprite form anyway, and at least not with this perspective. But hey, there's a plate there, I guess. But yeah, the game is going to be free. Not natural. Natural is not going to be free, but this one is going to be free. Oh yes, I almost forgot. I mean, I did forget, but I remember now. Again, thank you for joining, EP. Thank you so much for the follow. And sleep well and dream of dragons when you go to bed. Always dream of dragons, but only good dreams, not bad dreams. I mean, dream of good dragons, not bad dragons. You know, I should probably stop talking now. No, I don't want the plate now. I want the basic sprite for the Milanese steak. Okay, so let's say I have the steak here. What if I add the second one, but rotated? Maybe that could work. What if I just flip it? Nah. Yeah, maybe just add the second one. One thing at a time. First, let's draw the rice. How the hell am I gonna dry rice? How the hell am I gonna draw rice? Also, which shade of white should I use? And like, should I do individual pixels or 2x1s? Yeah, 2x1s. I should use 2x1s. Let's do it here though. Hang on. What if I draw each grain of rice separately, like this, and then just copy and paste them on the plate, spreading them around so I can populate this thing here. I'm pretty sure this method for adding rice to this plate is very likely, possibly, the most cumbersome way I could absolutely ever conceive to get this done. But here I am. Yeah, this is way too cumbersome. Okay, you know what? New idea. Instead of doing that, let's just draw a mass. Done. Done with everything. Yeah, here, let's draw a mass. Hot steaming. Oh, that feels so good. I think I was still an adolescent last time that I had one of those. Okay, I now have the basic mass. Let's now add a few speckles, I guess I should call it. I think I have an idea. I can hardly see what I'm doing there. Let me try this. Now, and here's something that I haven't used since I was a child. The spray can. Let me make these spread a little bigger. Okay. Let's use purple. Now, this other shade of purple. Now this blue. And this one. God, that is a mess. But I think I am going somewhere with this. Okay. Now that that is done, let's do that. Copy this and undo. Actually, I should probably save a backup of this. Hold up. Not gonna lie, that initial sprite for the steak kind of looks like a potato. It kind of looks like a potato. Alright, now I put this on top like this. And hang on. Give me this. Okay, that way I can know where exactly the limit is. Right then. Give me the eraser. Red on the secondary color, and let's... Oh, actually, no, hold up. No, I should erase this in a different manner. God, that is messy. Okay, put that there for backup. Now... no. Yes, let's use orange on this. And I am an idiot. Why? Because all I gotta do is this. Now if I paste it here, all I need to do is make the sprites match. So if I keep the cursor right there and I just move this up and stop there, the sprite should be completely aligned. Yeah, perfect. Okay, this makes things way easier because now all I gotta do is just erase everything that is on the outside here, just like that. Let me move this to the side. Put this one there. Okay, now all I need to do is change these multiple different colors here for different shades of white. Yeah. And this one is already there actually, but let me see. Okay, yes, it is there. So, which one of these is that, by the way? It's not that one. It's not that one. Okay, it's this one here. This one here. Gray 25%. They all are gray 25%. But they are different. They all look the same, but they are different. Okay, so that is that. So I want this one on the secondary color, and now give me that blue. Do that, and give me pink. This one on the secondary, yes. Switch this over to this shade of blue, and let's do this one. Okay, how about this lighter one next, and have it take place of the purple. And now that bright yellow could be this one. But it seems I still have one more color there, and I think it's going to be lavender or lavender. Have I used this shade here yet? Yes, I have. So that one has been used. This one has been used. This one I know has been used. And this one that is under the green. This one hasn't, which is under the blue. What about this one under the dark blue? Yes, it has. And that one is too dark. Okay, so the one under the light blue will replace lavender. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we seem to have ourselves a portion of rice. Now let's put the basic steak sprite on top, or potato. Actually, I could reuse this sprite to make a potato. I don't know what use a potato would have in the game, but I couldn't. The French fries. Yeah. No. That just triggered a series of ideas for a cooking system. Why would I add a cooking system? Maybe in a future game. Let's stick to the basics for now. Alright. So that's that. And, oh, you know what? For the sake of yes, I guess. For the sake of yes, I'm going to have just the rice. Just the rice as a sprite. Alright, this should be enough that I can just keep erasing everything with just the eraser itself. Okay, there, so we have a portion of rice. Now let's draw the French fries. God, I love French fries. What should be a good shade of yellow for them? Actually, I've never drawn French fries before. I'm going to use God, those look so good. I'm going to use this one just to sample a color. At least the initial color. Oh, they look so good. Okay, give me that. Oh, you know what? I should make this with different shades as well. Okay. Let's keep that color there as a sample, but the actual fries themselves I'm gonna draw using different colors, just like I did with the rice. But I need a bathroom break, so I'm gonna do that when I come back. In the meantime, you guys should probably go to the bathroom too. And grab yourselves a drink. Anyway, I'll be back in a moment. See you soon. And I am back. Alright, let's draw ourselves a few French fries, shall we? Oh hey, my cat is here. Hi Bob. What's up? You're just meowing over there. Alright, let's... Oh, I might need to restuff this chair. Alright. Let's begin. Yeah, I will have to use different colors here. Oh, different colors. You know something I would really love they would have in cinema theaters? Don't just sell popcorn, sell buckets of French fries, for God's sake. Those, I am pretty sure people would absolutely love those. I know I would. The only problem with French fries is that after a while, as they cool down, they become a little soggy usually. Still would be a great thing. A great thing, I mean. Let's use a bit of pink. I guess that is not a lot of French fries, but it should be enough. Let me just fill in a couple more pixels here. Now, with all of these random colors, what this looks like is just a plate of gummy bears. Not gummy bears, gummy worms. Okay, yeah, put that there for backup. Actually, no, put it here. Yeah. Now, I need variations on this shade of yellow here. Let's get a darker one. Another one that is even darker. That is getting orange. Now I need more yellow. Oh, actually, you know what? I could have this shade here, but with a bit more yellow. And yeah, it does make a different shade. Okay, good. I could also do the same with this one, and that should work well. Is that enough? How many colors do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 colors. 9 colors, so I will need 9 variations of this. Not a problem. Not a problem. In theory, anyway. So that's what? 4, 5, 6. Seven, and these two are too similar. Let's rework this one a bit. Let's give it a stronger yellow. So 6, 7. Eight. Yeah, that needs to change a bit more. Yeah, that's too similar to that one, and certainly this one. Yes, it is. Alright, let's give it a little bit more red. Alright, I have my 9th color. There we go. Let's save. And let's begin distributing these shades, eh? Wait, which one did I start with? Hang on. I gotta keep tabs on that. Alright, let's begin. Let's begin here, then go here, here, and so on. Now this, that. Pink, orange. Now this green. Wait, this is that right? Shoot, I lost track. Yes. 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 Okay, that is correct. Okay, so the next shade is going to be that. Now this. And lastly, this dark red. They look too different. They look too different. And I think the issue is some of these darker shades here. Like some of these are too orange. Let me try to add more yellow to them. This one here also. Yeah. Oh, this looks like beige. Oh, this one looks like beige. Yeah, that's a bit better. That is a bit better. Now this yellow is a little too yellow. Give it just a bit of red. A little more lightness. And that actually did make a difference. I was gonna say it hardly made a difference, but no, it did make some difference. But now this here is also too dark. Okay. Now, what if I grab one of these? Like maybe this one. And add a few extra pixels around. Okay, that is a little too much. Okay, that should work. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I might have my fries. It could still be a bit better here. Yeah, that works. Okay, let's save this to backup. Let's isolate the fries. That'll do it. There we go. We have ourselves a portion of fries. All right. Time to make a nice dish. Also, preferably a prettier plate because this color is dreadful. One thing at a time, though. One thing at a time. Okay. Which version did I say I was gonna go with? This one, right? Yeah, I think it was this one. Okay, so put this over the rice and the fries over it. Yes. Now give me this. I should differentiate the lightness or darkness of the color of the line art of the border of the plate. Like this, but different. Also, yeah, this color still sucks for the plate. Oh god. Oh, have I never... Wait. Hold up. Ah. Okay, I thought I had lost this one. Yeah, I need this here in the place. Okay, and the reason for that is because I am actually going to put each one of these separately in Photoshop so I can more easily modify the color of the plate without obviously changing the colors of the food as well. So let's copy this. Oh, it's locked. That's why I can't create a new layer. I am on the wrong layer. Okay, now I need to separate the food from the plate. Excellent. Let's send this. Yes, discard. No! No, 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 that is not what I meant to do. What I meant to do is... Wait, where's the option? Where's the option? Oh, it's because this is not visible. Derp. Merge visible. Okay, copy this. Nope, wrong one. Copy this and put it here. There. Oh, that actually looks good. That actually looks good. Okay, now I can undo all of this. And there we go. Now I have the plate and the food, which means I can now recolor this plate without changing the colors of the food. Oh, come on with the connection again. Seriously? Ugh. I just gotta wait, I guess. I gotta do something about this plate because this is not working. Not as I thought it would. OBS is still trying to reconnect. Come on, OBS, any day now. I genuinely do not know why this is happening. Oh, you know what? Can I check the status of my connection on the ISP's app? Let me see. Let's see, are we back? No, we seem to be. I don't know why my internet is doing this. I really don't. It's very, very annoying. I'm trying to check on the ISP's app on my phone. If they have, I don't know, maybe detected some issues in the region. Let's see. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. My ISP, they had two apps. One to check the status of your mobile internet, so you know, 4G, 5G, you know, your mobile data. You know, also see the bills, quality, and stuff. And another app to check the status of the residential internet connection, because the internet that I have in my house is the same provider that provides my phone with a line. And so they had these two apps, one for each type, you know, of service. And then they decided to put both in one. The problem is, to see the status of my residential internet, for example, I have to log out from the app, you know, log out from my mobile login information stuff, log in with the login stuff information from the residential connection to then see the information from the internet on my house. And if I want to see stuff about my phone's line again, then I gotta log out that one and log the other one back in. It's so freaking annoying. I hate it. What's wrong with having, you know, another thing that is annoying about that? Here, I'm gonna show you. Okay, so right here, let me see if you guys can see it. So these two here, okay, these two in particular that my finger is on, okay, you see there, Claro Móvel and Claro Net Residential, or Residencial in Portuguese. Okay, so the one on the top is for mobile data, and the one on the bottom below that one is for the internet of the house. So when I access the one for mobile data, it shows me stuff about my phone's internet. Oh well, yes, also internet, but I mean, it shows information about my phone's phone line, you know, which includes the mobile data for mobile internet. The other one would normally give me information about, well, the internet of my house, which is a different line. I can still open the one for the residential. First, let me see if this is not going to show you any private information. I don't think it will. Yeah, no. So it still opens, okay? It loads. But then here on the screen it says that, and it disappeared. What is it doing? What is it doing? Okay, so it says that the app for the residential internet is being phased out, and now you can see everything, see and do everything on the other one. What it doesn't tell you is that you have to log out from one service and log in with the other. And it redirected me automatically to the mobile one. And the only thing available here is information about my phone. If I want to see about the house internet, I have to log freaking out. I hate this. I absolutely despise this idea. And it's not even simple to log out. Like they hid the option to log out somewhere here. Ah, there, found it. Leave the app. Now, is that going to log me out or just quit the app? Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah, let's see. Alright, it actually logged out. What was the login of the house? I may have forgotten. I remember. Hold up. I think it's this. Now the password. What do you mean, valid email? It's gonna want... I don't know that number from memory. I only have it written down. Alright, I'm gonna hide the screen for you guys for a moment because I need to access some private information right now. It is hidden, right? Yes. uh, where is that? Okay, that there. See how cumbersome this is? There is zero reason for it to be this way. If it actually would show both services in the same app, then fine, without having to log out, that is. Then great. Like, you could access one menu, you have the information about your phone line. You access the other menu, you have information about your home internet. But no, you have to log out and then log in with different login details. And I don't actually know if this is actually even gonna work. This is the first time that I'm doing this, at least on this phone. Because on the other phone, I just logged in straight with the other one. Okay, it looks like it is going to work. Okay, I can bring the screen back to you guys. Alright, let's see. Support. Oh, shoot. I gotta pay the bill. I don't have money. No, but no, these drops in connection, they are not happening because I haven't paid the bill yet. It is... Actually, I don't think it is due yet. I mean, past the expiration date. Let's see, select a product. Problems with internet. The signal is intermittent. So what this does is it supposedly does a self-diagnostic. And it hasn't detected any issues. Great. Great. Fantastic. Well, at least I know I need money to pay the bill. And that is not even the only one. I haven't checked the water, the electricity. And oh my god, the house rent is coming soon. Oh, fun. Okay. You know, a white plate still looks better. Let me try something else here. I did say I wanted to make this two different colors, kind of, or shades. No, it's not going to work like that. Let me go back to this. Actually, hang on. Okay, put this here. Alright, give me this shade and let's make it darker. That might be too dark, but let's see. Yes, let's go with that. Now for this, the red, let's have it even darker. Okay. And all right, so those are the same. So in that case, here's what I am going to do. Keep this shade in there, the original one, right? But now let's make a darker version of itself. Can't be too dark. Should I swap these two? What are they going to look like if I do? I mean, not they. I know what they will look like. I mean, the plate. What is the plate going to look like if I do that? Okay. Now give me this blue, and let's sample the darker one, which is on the bottom, and let's have it be on the top. And the top will be the bottom. Now the plate looks like it has some depth to it. Now it doesn't look like a bow anymore. Or I actually don't, I'm not really sure what it was looking like, but it wasn't look right. It wasn't looking right. Now, does this mean that this is fine, that this is gonna work, that everything's good? I don't know. Let's put some food in this plate. Yeah, that doesn't really make a difference once you put food on it. Not really. Oh, but you know what? I think the food needs to sit a little lower on the plate. Yes, it does. It absolutely does. So yes, in that case, I will go with this version of the plate. But I need to save a copy for backup purposes. I'm starting to run out of room here, and this is getting messy real quick. Just like my kitchen. Well, it's more like my bedroom anyway. I'm so glad you guys can't see the mess this room is. Also the filth, I really need to clean it. Alright, let's remove these colors. So I have just the line arts for now. Is this what I want? Yes. No, 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 no. Not that. Hold on. Something's off. I see. Let me see what is wrong. So this and this, they need to go away. I really need to reorganize all of this. Okay. Now, let's remove this bit. And let's add the food. Yes. let's copy this bottom half and paste it on top. Okay. Now, hang on. Yeah, it's right there. This and this should go away. Perfect. So now let's take this plate, which is fully colored, right? Let's put it on top of this here. Alright, pixel perfection there. Undo. Copy this, which has the transparency. Redo and paste that on top. So now I have the colors of the plates, the line arts, and the food. And that's it. It's done. I think. It definitely looks better than that one over there. That it does. Just so I don't get myself lost in the sauce. Let's have that steak over here with the rice and the fries. And oh my god, that is so messy. I don't necessarily need to. I need this to be organized. What I need are the sprites for the game. So for now, well, I really want to organize this, but I'm not going to do that now. What I will do is I think I'm going to add another French fry over here. Yeah, there we go. That looks much better. What if I put another one just sticking out like that? Nah, I'm doing too much stuff now. Leave it. It is fine as it is. There we go. I want this to have some kind of animation. So I am going to add steam. Can I just reuse these? Yeah, I reckon I can. I would just have to position them properly. How would that be? Let me copy this. All of them. To here, so that way it should be easier for me to sample them. Nah, I should probably just draw some steam exclusive to the plate. I know, that's the wrong color. Don't worry about that. The color is not important right now. I mean, it is. But I need to see what the hell I'm doing. Ooh. Not gonna lie, I kinda like that. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. No, that is not what I meant to do. let's use this blue. I do not know if what I'm doing here is going to work nicely or not, but it has to exist first. And I know this looks messy, but I am going somewhere with this. Speaking of going somewhere, I just realized it's getting late. I need to go out to do some stuff. I'm trying not to work on Sunday at night anymore. That way I can work on Monday morning. But I still gotta go out to do, at least buy some milk, because I'm completely out of milk and I am a milkaholic. Yeah. But I want to finish this first. At least this here. Okay. Remove that from there. And from here. And also that there. Hey, Spartan, hi. Resource gathering time. Yeah, I need those. And I gotta go soon because it's 8:07 p.m. and on Sundays the supermarkets, they close very early. Some of them close at 8, and the one that I'm gonna go to, I think and hope it closes at 9. So I gotta go very soon. Okay, now this here. I'm gonna need a bit of reference for these. So now I copy this across all of them. Ooh, no problem. Just copy this, redo, and paste. And there we go. Now, copy these. And we go here on Photoshop. And I should color them the same color. Color range. There. Now this, and let's do the same thing. And also do the same with the black. Now, why have I done this? You see. Because now, if I select this blue, and I copy just that, and then I go here on Paint, now I have just those pixels that I drew for this theme. And there goes the connection again. So now if I put, oops. So now if I put these plates down here like this, And I erase these. I can restore the plate itself. The sprite of it, that is. Like that. And put these on top, and there it is. Now all I gotta do is color them properly, the color they are supposed to have, which is gonna be this here. Yeah, there it is. So if I do the same thing for these, actually no, hang on. Copy this first, and let's go back to that. Okay, let's put this here. Remove the green. Great, this internet connection. Well, I guess that's kind of a sign that I really should go soon. I will, I just gotta finish this. Reconnection successful. Reconnection successful. Ah. You'd better. Yeah, it seems to be back. So yeah, my internet farted again. As I just said, probably offline. That's probably a sign that I should go soon. Very, very soon. Okay, now select these. Delete. Oops. No, not that one. Delete and delete. Okay. I should save this as a PSD file. Needs frames, so this is gonna be food plate frames. Did it say? Yes. Thanks, Retain. Yeah, I need to wrap up. Where's the... ah, here. Let's copy this layer style and paste it here for the steam. Steam. Plates. And hide that and save. Ah! Hold on. Hold on. Give me a plate. Okay, so the width is 34 pixels. Okay. What about the height? We need to combine these. Oh, these two are not aligned. No problem. Okay, now why did I do this? It's because I need to know the height. So that's going to be 30 pixels in height. So let's go here. No, not image size, canvas size. 30 pixels, I said? Yes, 30 pixels. Okay, so the plate goes there. And let's undo this mess that I just made here. Right. And let's copy. Not copy, duplicate both of these layers over to Untitled 3. Fine, I'll make the layer visible just because you want, Photoshop. Okay, so now... No, wait, hold on. Undo that. So now, to animate this, all I gotta do is move them like this. Wait a minute. This one's supposed to be visible. Move them like oh. Hold up. This one is out of place. Remove them. This one is also out of place. Alright, there we go. Now they are in place. Okay, let's close food plate frames without saving. And let's save this here. Shush. And let's save this here as the food plate frames PSD file. Alright, let's save frames as PNG files. Food plate 0. Oops. Stop. One. I keep doing that. And 2, which is actually frame number 3. And I'm gonna go ahead and close Photoshop because I really gotta go. But first I will assemble this as an animation in GDevelop. Just to see if I actually made this thing right. Okay, this can be closed. My menu save, please. Sprite. Food plate. Import. Open. Loop. Let's see a preview. Yeah, I might need to add at least one more frame of animation to this Steam. Yeah, I think that is necessary. .1 0.15. Alright, that speed seems more natural. What about 20? Yes, that's better. I mean, that is actually not too bad. But I do think at least one more frame of animation should make this more smooth. But I'm not going to do that now. Let me just change this here. Oops, not that. Oh no. I don't really think a collision box is going to be necessary for this, because it's going to be basically just a in-menu thing, so nothing to collide with it. But I'll still do this. Share sim glitch box for all animations, yes, and apply. Yeah, there it is. Oh, you know what? Actually, it doesn't look too bad in the overworld, even with that perspective, but still, damn, that's a big plate. That is one big plate, but it does look good. Okay, save that. All right, guys, I really gotta run. It's 8:20. Markets are gonna close soon. I still gotta get dressed and then drive. Oh my god, I just remembered the car is almost into the reserve. And I have no money to refuel. Yay. Let me just close this stuff here. I'll organize all of this later. And by later, that might mean that could be anywhere from later today to like next week. I know myself. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go now. That's all I can do for today. Thank you so much, Spartan. I'm glad you enjoyed. So yeah, before I go, real quick. So this stream has been one of the Chill Art Sundays where I work on the game that I am making. But a quick reminder, the progress of Amica, I am not going to share the progress of that one, you know, the sprites that I draw, art and stuff. I'm not going to be sharing those for free. If you guys would like to see those for yourselves, for now anyway, you have to, actually no, permanently, you have to subscribe to at least tier 1 on my Ko-fi. Then you get access to all of these files when I upload them, and I promise I'll be uploading these new developments very soon. Otherwise, if you would like to follow the progress of this game, but you cannot or don't want to subscribe to my Ko-fi, you can still follow these progress by watching the streams. Yeah, it's that easy. And if you can't catch the stream when it goes live, you can still watch it on my YouTube channel when I upload the VOD, which I often do the upload like either on the same day after the stream or at the latest the next day or the day after. So Ready to rest and went to bed during the last. Yeah, I mean it is late for you over there. But anyway, so if you don't want to or can't subscribe to my tier 1 on Ko-fi to follow the progress, you can still follow the progress by watching the stream or watching the VOD later when it goes on YouTube. Otherwise, you can visit the page on itch.io for the game. Though I don't have any pictures here yet, and I'm not gonna have them until I have at least something to play, you know. But in the meantime, I will be updating this page here on itch.io, mainly the devlogs, to, you know, let you guys know what I'm doing, any changes to existing ideas, the introduction of new ideas, so you can still catch up to what is going on. Not just from a visual standpoint, which is, you know, the sprites and all the art that I'm going to be drawing for the game, but also from a how can I say it, intellectual point of view, I guess. You know, read about the ideas, what is changing, what I'm gonna add, what I would not add, etc. And yeah, there's already one of these devlogs here, which you can read for a few more details. And bear in mind, anything and everything that you read here, whether it is on this page or the devlogs, anything and everything is subject to change. If something's here, it doesn't necessarily mean it is actually going to be in the final game when the game is available. But these are the ideas that I have for the game as of now. Most of it will probably make into the game, but everything is subject to change. As for the game itself, although to follow the progress on Ko-fi you would have to pay tier 1, it's a very small price. I don't remember how much it is, but it's very minimum stuff. But anyway, the game itself will be completely free. Once the game is available, ready to play, released, you will be able to download the game full. You won't have to pay a dime, but of course a tip is welcome, because this is going to be a lot of work, and any bit helps. But yeah, as for what I mentioned earlier, just a quick brush on that. I actually mentioned that here somewhere. Yes, here, funding. Like with Natural, which is the other game that I am making alongside Amica, neither Amica or Natural, I don't have any plans as of now to ask for any kind of funding, you know, donations to help make the games faster. It's not that the money is gonna make them faster, it's just that if I have money coming in, I don't have to work for as long to make money to survive. So it's in that way that it would make the games come to life faster, if you know what I mean. It is embarrassing to say this stuff. But anyway, I don't have plans to ask for funding, but you know, if I do, I will find a way to make sure that any money that is donated towards the making of these games, whether the money is for Natural or for Amica or for both, I will see a way that money going for either one of these or both of them, the person who sent the money does get their name in the credits of the games. So yeah, so for example, if someday you decide, hey, I'm gonna send $5 to help Mike get Amica done faster, okay? So when Amica gets done, it's finished, sorry, then your name, the name of the person who sent that $5, their name will be in the credits. If the money goes to Natural, then then the name will be on the credits of Natural and not Amica. But if the person sends money to Natural and Amica, then their name will be on both games. So yeah, and if I do ask for any kind of donations to help fund these games, I would try to think of some more rewards, because I don't know, I kind of feel like just having the name in the credits feels like it's not enough, you know. Then again, I've never made games before. I never asked for funding for making games, so I don't really know how this stuff is supposed to work. I'm learning as I go. It may be enough, and I'm just overthinking it, but I just feel like it isn't enough. In any case, as of now, I'm not asking for donations to help fund them. But if I do, or even if I don't, and you send money anyway, I'll find a way to have your name in the credit of the game. I'll just have to make sure, you know, the money being sent in is in particular for the game. But yeah, it's almost 8:30. I gotta go. The market closes at 9, and I still gotta catch it open. So guys, I'm gonna go. Everybody, thank you all so much for joining the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had fun. And hopefully I'll be catching you all again on the next stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be working more on the stuff for the game on the next Stewart Sunday. I could just work on some my regular art. I haven't done any of that in a while. Or I might just play a game on the next Sunday. The next time that I stream on Sunday, that is. But anyway, regardless of what I'm gonna be doing, hopefully I'll be seeing you all again very soon on the next one. And Reptane, Spartan, everybody else, thank you all so much for joining. Again, I hope you enjoyed. Have a great week, everybody. And until we meet again on the next one, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well when you go to bed. And as always, dream of dragons. Bye, everybody. Thank you, Spartan. You too. Everybody, bye-bye. Dream of dragons. See you. Ow! I hit my nail on the keyboard. Damn it. Anyway, I gotta go. See you guys. Dream of dragons. Bye-bye.
and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings aren't exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't turn up. Don't bet on taking trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such enough. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion of the year. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mar my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to